pick up. I want to see if we just get killed. I'm not like I'm definitely not like sold on the Jacob thing. I think they'd make it more unsuspecting. Is this what happens no matter who you pick? I'm sure you walk out and get killed. Jacob, I would like to speak to you. Dead. Make it some unique CGs. I guess we'll see this one again, I'm sure. I just kind of set it to that. I was going to turn it actually to the real thing. Not really like a big purpose. I just knew going into it, it wasn't gonna be like super good. I didn't need like a repeat of where I play like some NDVN and I'm saying mean things about it. It's not like it really matters. Nobody's like looking for it. I'm not sure what their streaming policy is. I didn't find anything, but it's better to be safe than sorry, but I think I'll just turn it back on. There's not any like great reason. There's not many reasons not to. Yeah. Thing is, like, hardcore fans of a game that I know I'm going into and I'm probably not gonna enjoy very much, as, you know, recommended to me by people I trust, like, it's just gonna be friction. I don't mind, but not worth the drama. I definitely could see it being Giselle. Or Vincent. I mean, Vincent, more likely because he's far away. I haven't seen him in a while. The maid, I don't know. I don't think she would be beating on people if she was trying to get info from. Nice, dude. I liked my dragging. It was fun. Fun enough. That end's pretty long, man. I mean, I guess she's second floor too. She doesn't really have that much going on. I could see her being the killer just because of her medical situation. But I don't know. And she's had like 0 story moments outside her just being like useful. That was professional assassination technique. Whoa. He's well read on professional assassination techniques, huh? It's alright, just wait a few minutes. The thing with Alex is they did respond to the Aurora thing very oddly, but they're still kind of suspicious. Uh-oh. Pitch black. Gunshots. Nice work, brother. We should have some supercut comparing every giant blood splatter in VNs, man. What's the best blood splatter over a black background out there? My reasoning was wrong from the get-go. Eyeball. Ooh. Can we see that CG? Apparently missing that one. It's probably like a bad choice or something. Looks like a lady. A real or something? Perhaps. She has brown, red eyes or whatever. Though Aurora has those eyes. Could be Alex, but Alex has short hair, man. Maybe there's something spooky about it. And this looks like the most likely. Like I said, she's had the least amount of story, so. thing is, Wizards isn't also the killer, are they? Well, they might be trying to trade info. I don't know. Let's just go with Vincent. Oh, they just go talk to Jacob anyways. I mean, the killer I think is probably real. But it could be Aurora. I just want to see what they say, just for fun. Okay. Anywho, thing is, the killer's not. I doubt. I mean, why would the killer also be a wizard? I mean, Giselle being wizards would probably make the most sense, and Real's the murderer. Moving around all the time, yeah. I want to play it, but I think I'm going to finish up next time I come back a tank, and then maybe work Black Mage a bit more. And then maybe I'd start another melee. I'd like to finish up some classes so I could get rid of some of that gear in my inventory. That's like my motivation. Like, I can get rid of Poetics gear. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was getting everything to 50. And then like I was working 1 or 2 to 80, doing dailies. Yeah, I want to see what happens. If this is the merger, this will be more interesting. They're really reaching for the Washington thing here. Well, we know it's not Jacob. Could go for some leveling. Shame that 3-month resurrection thing on FF14 didn't pan out. It's possible though the blue eye stab thing isn't here. But I feel like it'd be kind of odd to like give it a random eye color. I mean, I guess they could just do it for fun. Wow, he's such a big brain guy. Not gonna learn about her. Gotta ask everybody their thing now, man. He played b-ball back at school. Flip punch him. Could be, man. Corruption all the way up. I can only do dirty jobs. Does he have a rough history we don't know about? Get a heavier blanket, man. My legs are kind of cold. Did you get very far in Darksiders last night, Sunshine? I ended up falling asleep. I conked out. Tired as hell. One of those days where you wake up and then you sit down for a bit and you fall asleep. For the boys. For the boss, okay. Were you still playing on normal or merciless or whatever the fuck it was? Normal? Okay. Yeah, I barely remember that game. Why? I mean, I played it like over a decade ago, that's probably why, but... Yeah, try the other ones. Nah, I wouldn't play that game on harder difficulty. I did a playthrough on the Apocalyptic, but I don't remember being very impressed. That was back when I did achievement grinding. Darksiders 1. Yeah, I heard 2 and 3 aren't quite as good, but I heard Genesis is pretty decent. The ARPG one. I thought about maybe doing 2 and 3 and then doing Genesis or something. You played them all? What did you think? Yeah. Well, that's good you're finishing it. Yeah, but is the first one still the best?
Hey, Katie. Buddy.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you.
Damn. A late elegy stream? Real late. I had you up on the side for a while, but I figured you'd be about done. Thank you for the host. We were playing... cracking jokes on it? Hell yeah, that's been us. Return to Shironagasu Island. You might have to play this one. We were talking about bad bands. I'm very influenced, I guess. I was like, I'm gonna start this up. Here we are. What's up, Sin? Yeah, this one's been a trip so far. It's not quite as bad as BMEC, but it's got some interesting stuff going on. It's not supposed to be very long either. I think we'll finish today. Oh, they're all different gameplay styles, Silent. Just wait. I'm expecting it to really, like, plummet. Because, like, so far it's been not, like, atrocious. It's just been, like, kind of bad. Like, stiff translation and dialogue. Tonal shifts all over the place. Like, but, like, it hasn't been, like, horrible. But Klitz is somebody I know who doesn't just play these kinds of things for kicks like I do. Yeah, that looks like a good way to drop your fucking drink. Try to look fucking cool as fuck and you drop your drink. 2 is more Zelda-like than Diablo. 3 plays similar to Souls and Genesis. Always a Diablo thing. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Darksiders 2 has been out for like so long. I've got it on so many different platforms, but I just never get around to it. Yeah, this one goes from like horror to murder mystery to comedy to action and then back to all of those and like every 5 minutes. That's pretty interesting. Ski. They mentioned what it was at the beginning of the game when you grabbed it from the place, but anyways, the general setting is, it's like And Then There Were None. You've ever read that? People are on an island for a reason. People start getting picked off, mystery, that kind of shit. But not quite as good. I played Darksiders 2, I couldn't tell you a thing about it. It feels like one of those games, yeah. I kind of forgot most of Darksiders 1. Other than it having, like, Zelda, God of War, and, like, Panzer Dragoon bits, I mean, it's been like a decade, so... I don't know, I just always heard every game after Darksiders 1 was shittier than the last, so it's kind of hard to just be like, yeah, let's go play those right now, but... maybe. We'll see. Anyways, if anybody here is wanting to play Return to Shironagasu Island, we're pretty deep in. We're getting reveals. We've had some bad endings. People have been getting nibbled on by Silent Hill dudes, and people have been getting murdered by shadowy silhouettes. Cross-dressing, all this kind of shit going on, so... if you're worried, if you want, I mean, that's not like no big place, but if you're wanting to keep your Shironagasu experience afloat, get out of here. Oh, have you? Yeah, I just played it a few times right when it came out. That was back in my achievement grinding days, so I had to do a few runs. I mean, I liked it. I guess for how long ago it's been. That was before I streamed, so it's over a decade ago. But I liked it enough, for sure. So for anybody that staying after the spoilers, I could explain, I guess, what's going on right now. So people have been getting picked off on this island. There's a murderer, there's a monster, probably, and conspiracies. Think like Umbrella Corp type of shit to a certain extent. Anyway, so this person we've discovered is like an undercover agent for some government thing, so we're kind of called them out on it now. Talking to them. Kind of farther into the VN, I assume. So we're at the point where a lot of people have died, so they're kind of like gonna all get in like a room and kind of protect each other, or, you know, if everybody's in a room, nobody will get killed kind of thing. But I don't know. Explaining this game makes it seem way better than it is. I don't know. It's got a 98% on Steam. I don't know what it is about VNs on Steam having like insane ratings that like are very wrong. Like birth me code. We're about done talking to this person, I think. We don't have much to say. So this has some point and click stuff going on, not much. It does have some like time stuff, which I respect. It's cool. It adds to the immersion a bit. They're silly, but for the most part, it's traditional VN. Yeah, anyways, the Darksiders, like, I think Genesis is the only one I've heard anything good about since 1. Is that company still like afloat even? What is it, THQ? THQ is still around, but I don't know if the developers for Darksiders are. I don't think 3 did like super well, but maybe. I have to reintegrate myself into the story. I'm kind of just pressing A. Code. Oh yeah, so the killer has some kind of code that other people might want. So the killer being alive is like kind of a good thing in some weird way. They're trying to like twist it up, and it's like I don't know. possible connection about the research on the sign of the killer. I'm expecting some meta stuff. They've already had a scene where like the fucking dude, the entire like first 5 hours of the game is like you essentially reliving memories and you don't know it. They had him like on a bed that we find out, like trying to extract info out of his brain. But there's already been like funky meta simulation shit going on. I would not be surprised if they try to up the ante, because no mystery van anymore can just have a just straight, just, you know, no extra bullshit kind of story. It's always they gotta try to take it to the next level, and it usually buckles. It's really stupid like BMEC, so I'm looking forward to it. Maybe it'll just be an honest murder mystery with like umbrella type of shit going on, but I doubt it, man. I got doubts. The writing's on the wall, man. I got a Glock 30 with 3 spare magazines. Close quarters martial art, attacking, sabotage. I love the dialogue in this. Yeah, they'll randomly have this, where like a character will have some kind of like quirk where they know their booze well or something, and only in like one paragraph they'll just go into this insane, like straight out of like a wiki, like booze schnob thing. She did it earlier with like medical terminology, and it was just pretty much just like somebody just took just different medical terms and just commas and just kept slapping them together in like a huge sentence, and it's to make them sound like more intelligent than they are. I don't think there's any actual research done into it, but you get a lot of that. It was pretty funny. Humanoid biological weapon. The creature is supposed to be able to see in the dark really well, but have shitty hearing and shitty smell. Did they really just, if it bleeds, we can kill it? There hasn't been that many references or quotes, but we just got the fucking Arnie. Maybe people don't think of that as like an Arnie quote anymore. I'm pretty sure that was an Arnie quote. Maybe that was the reference from something else. I thought that was like a Predator thing or something. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't really care about her backstory that much. Aurora. Aurora was this like person that he met in his memories, so it wasn't real. So there's something weird going on there. But yeah, this game was... Godo told me about it, although he hasn't read it yet. And then I told it about... I mentioned it to somebody else, and they read it. And so then now I'm reading it. I think this is getting a new soundtrack in a few months, so Godo's not playing it until then. Although really for a royalty-free type of soundtrack, it's not been too bad. There's a few songs that are just poorly picked out. Some of the action songs sound like some kind of crazy guitar fight out of like SMT, but not really. Doesn't really mesh with this. So like, what kind of organization gives you a tool that they can very easily figure out if it's like that it's not gonna work? Like, oh, we're gonna give you this kind of like satellite phone to talk to people with. The big drawback is cloud cover is not good for it. And we're gonna send you, and the way they just didn't check a weather report for the last year that it's always cloudy here. He's gotta be working for some shitty agency, man. They never mention him working with the underworld at all. Alex just randomly says that, and they just drop it. The character development in this game is like non-existent for the main characters. The only thing the main character does is he makes lots of jokes about death. And it's really odd. I don't know if they're trying to make him like kind of like a Phoenix Wright almost, but like feels very stupid considering what's happening. Okay, haha, come to New York, we'll have drinks. She's fucking dead, right? We're all getting out of here lives. We'll have breakfast and drinks at a bar, dude. This has to be like you gotta know when you write a line like that nowadays. That it's a flag, man. Like a hard just we set the flag and it's not going anywhere, man. Will they really kill her though? Will they really do it? We know Jacob's gonna be dead. Because we got a bad end recently where Jacob got blown up or ripped apart. For like level 60 or whatever, 70? I don't remember. I don't recall any that were good. I mean, Dragoon probably did, but... We have to figure out the killer. Time to find the killer, fellas. Go Jacob cross the bridge first. And there's only a few people who aren't dead. But it could be fake deaths. That's an old mystery trick, dude. I don't see how they'd be faked dead. I mean, some of them are pretty fucked. Junko. The mysterious 13th person. Was it 13th people or something? The only time I've used the unique armor was the original white mage shit from Realm Reborn, and then like the 80 white mage shit. I might have a few others in there. Oh, I had the 70 red mage shit too. Oh. I'm actually supposed to remember some shit that happened here. Oopsies. I mean, they really haven't been. I mean, they've been kind of mentioning it occasionally, but not in any way that's really. I mean, I'm remembering. Our doors were closed when we went through the corridors, so Phil says that someone must have closed our doors just before we crossed the ridge. I mean, Thomas, probably. So if we get this, I don't know if that's right or wrong there. I don't really care about getting it wrong. Maybe we'll just get some bad ending. That'll be funny. Like how they assume Abby isn't the killer. They assume she's a villain. Like what? Maybe they just think she's like just like a loyal employee. I mean, Giselle's. What is this? What is this drawing here? Is this supposed to be when the doors are open and shut? It's fucking almost nonsensical. So did it even matter what I chose there? We're getting the full breakdown, man. The big reveal. It's gonna be all crazy action from here, I'm sure. Going to the room where Sir Raymond's body is found. I'll yell from there. Is he just gonna get killed on the way? That's how we like made the bad choice. The dead body with his. What did he have? His heart ripped out, his face ripped off. Bunch of other random bullshit. The fucking the thunder. They will try to have shit jump at you a little bit. Not too bad, but there's definitely a few moments. from the hallway. Maybe they can like move rooms somehow. Or like drop them from the room next door down one. Is this where we get murdered? Did I pick the wrong person? I didn't really pick a person, we were just trying to decide who opened or shut a door. Misaligned sheet. Dad Raymond. It's your own little handkerchief. I was like how they just drop random shit. Oh, I just happened to drop my handkerchief here. I mean, I guess he was being like killed here, but I'm waiting for some really wacky. There's only one floor somehow. The floors can move. Where are we? Got a Raymond. And then would end up taking him next door. What about his background? We laid him in the room next to mine. Then I moved him. But almost every single person suspected a kid his background. It doesn't mean much. Even this will not explain what the matter is. I do not understand why the secret meeting was starting. Fucking done. Maybe this is the room they did weird prostitution shit in. I mean, the window. Strange eye doors, a warm bridge, a burn curves. Transparent killer. By Jove, I think I've got it. Dude, there's no way the Japanese was anything close to that. Are they just purposely making him seem like a cheesy loser in English? Like, people are getting like mutilated and he's throwing out by Jove. The killer is, and then we get killed real quick. Jacob. The killer is... Wait a second. I'll tell you in a few minutes. Well, Jacob dies in that one bad ending, so it's probably not him unless he gets killed by the... No, he's not killed by the monster because it's supposed to be like a professional. Oh, the butler. Someone did the killer after all, of course. The wind. Lost in the wind. Does he have the code or something? The negotiations have failed. Oh shit, that was a headshot from the hip. Kind of from the chest, but... Warning to the killer. That we're not the killer you're looking for, we're a different killer. Well, apparently, man. What if he actually aimed down the sights? Would he be getting like double kills, man? He's getting like all pumped. I should know who the killer is. I don't fucking know, dude. We get a bad ending here. Nice. Oh shit. They seem familiar? I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, maybe it's because they're very just whatever. Maybe the more generic they are, the more familiar they seem. I think I'm paying too much attention to the blue eye, man. This one's not... I mean, I don't think there's enough, like... the pacing and the dialogue and, like, how little they actually, like, interact with the mystery until, like, this moment. I feel like kind of make it hard to make any, like, guesses, man. I mean, Giselle and Akira are kind of suspicious. I'm going too hard on the blue eye thing, man. It's just the only one person who seems somewhat serious out of the whole group. The Raymond. Is this like a big brain play to go get somebody else, man? Or did I click the wrong person? This is who we clicked right here. Wow, the double switcheroo, dude. God, it just happens so quickly. You're the murderer, oh yeah, and then they just turn around and just grab her somehow here. I love these scenes where they try to make it look like a really big brain. What the fuck? This happened within 2 seconds, dude. Are you telling me this professional assassin didn't see him whisper some plan in her ear and loosely tie the rope? A span of like, I mean, it felt like a 30-second scene, man. Gently whispered it. I love it when a plan comes together, dude. Oh, Jesus, dude. This main character fucking sucks, man. Yeah, they did a Arnie quote earlier too for some reason. Like nobody's taking this fucking seriously. The very convenient, perfect photographic memory. Very useful. Okay. Past experience. Burning ethanol. Okay. So she had time to fucking put ethanol all over the bridge. Then how did she light it up? Are you telling me this dude walked out onto this bridge when it was on fire and he didn't notice because it was a sunny day? Or did they start the fire afterward? The vase, man. Of course, dude. It filled the vase with gasoline. So he did notice a light fire underneath his feet, walked in here, and then threw a bunch of fucking ethanol on him, dude. So did they like restrain her, or are they just like holding her down? Like she got like handcuffs, like rope, anything? Alright. Alright. Had the burns on her body. I see. She was burned. What about the fucking mutilation, the heart rippage and shit? Tear Giselle's stockings and check her leg. Giselle, no, Killer. That's your new name, Killer. Underestimated you, the genius today. Everything was taken away. Control the world, dude. Okay, now we're good. Now it's gonna get juicy, I'm sure. Is it just the... I mean, the mind thing, the creating of the monsters and stuff, some of that's pretty heavy duty, so they could have some crazier stuff. Or it's just Umbrella, and the idea is they're just making super weapons, and that's good enough. Me revenge is almost complete. Aurora. Aurora the monster. I control the creature. There's like a read on it. If you have miraculous knowledge and amazing luck. If you have miraculous knowledge. Like if you have miraculous like brain power, intelligence? What is miraculous? If you know everything there is to know, you will know everything there is to know. And get out of your life. No. Nice music, dude. So that was the monster, the demon of Shironagasu Island. Yeah. Yeah, what is this music? This is a little fucking much, dude. This music is like way too much. All the action scenes have been like way overcooked when it comes to the music. What is this fucking like epic music? Loops. It's looping. Holy fuck. This music is so overkill, dude. I know they're redoing the soundtrack, but like, goddamn. And if you just fucking change these like tense moments, it'd be better. Like really guitar and everything, dude. Give me something that's a little bit more like a spooky tension, man. I mean, some monster just jumped through the fucking deal, man. Could be, man. But I don't know how deep we're getting on this game. How did she have so many bombs ready? Like, she has a bomb outside and a bomb here? Did the fucking monster carry the bombs around? Am I gonna have to do this myself, man? Chapter 5, Bomb Disposal. Thermal bag made by Super Thermos. Nice. Funny times, man. You could just like throw it out the window. You're like 100 feet up in the air on a cliff, man. Just like, you know, throw it in the water. Yeah, it'd have to have some kind of movement detection thing. But that means she would have had to have activated it remotely because they just literally dropped that thing in there and immediately left. I didn't show her doing anything. They're just opening it anyways, man. Speed all over again. I love speed, man. You have 5 seconds to cut the wires. I've only seen the first one. Love that movie though. Yeah, I'd be down. Yeah, if anybody's interested in watching any of those movies, there's a Discord underneath the stream. It's a chill place. We've been doing the Bond movies in order and some anime like Kuroko no Basket and Hajime no Ippo and shit. I was gonna do Defoe. Oh man, I love me some Defoe. Yeah, I was gonna do Firefly watching and Inland Empire soon. Should be fun. I didn't expect to actually fucking have to fucking quick draw this shit. Didn't I click the fucking wires though? Oh, the temperature sensor bar extending from the metal bar. What's with the breathing? Couldn't they just like recorded some real breathing? Stylized breathing. LED counter, a matrix display, and a numeric keypad. Numeric. Creating Rem Lazar. This sounds great. Oh, I haven't seen The Room yet either. We really need to watch The Room, dude. 1989 American children's musical film directed and produced by Scott Zachary and released direct to video. This sounds good. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. I want to watch The Room really badly. I need some more bad shit in my life. Movie seems like a trip, but okay. Let's continue. Red, blue, and yellow wires. Okay, this is a very advanced bomb. There's 3 RGB wires. Let the game begin. What the fuck? Giselle playing this far in advance. Her character did not seem like we're getting like some like Zero Escape shit. How could she? 5 minutes left. We have to dismantle this bomb before then. The vibration detector is a cylindrical device at the top. The bag shakes slightly. The metal rods will touch the cylinder. A viscous liquid. What the fuck? Time to unzip, fellas. For the good of the team. I mean, you think it'd be in the bathroom? Certainly looks viscous. An accelerometer. That's why we don't try it out the window. There's an order. Lower left, upper right, upper left, lower. Why would there be a specific order that everybody had to adhere to in the bomb making world? I guess it's just for gameplay. What? I stood upper right first. It's fucking just blabbering so much I forgot. Yeah, they should just gently lower it. Maybe it's got an air pressure sensor, man. Seafoam fucking tasteometer. It touches the water, it just blows up instantly. Oh. Okay, this is fucking annoying as shit. There's not like a button to like... skip text. Especially during the minigame. What was it? Upper right, bottom left? Upper left, bottom right. Wait, lower left, upper right. That's what I did. Lower left, upper right. Or maybe it's these ones. Lower left, upper right. Upper left, lower right. Oh, it's these ones. Turn this screw clockwise. What the fuck? Why wouldn't we do what she says? If we just did what we said, it'd just blow up. I mean, why would they say it otherwise? Oh my god, this fucking bomb. I did not expect this shit. Small box, the top of underneath the acrylic plate. Main part of the connector. I can barely see. One plus one. I thought she only wanted to kill the people who did her wrong. Why is she wanting to kill everybody else too? Just get that chick to do it, man. What's her name? Two again. I mean, Aurora has blue eyes, dude. Is that it, man? How would anybody here know that? Except for him, because the fake memories thing. What the fuck is this? Dumb as fuck. Oh, the blue ribbon, too. Yeah, and why would she know that they could do this? Whatever, dude. You gonna blow this place up? Need to reconnect the wire, but what if you just let the tips touch, man? Wouldn't that possibly work? Gotta make sure that shit would never touch. When the tips touch, worlds collide. Two man, steamy. Oh, somebody blew up. When a man loves a man. Was it just timed? Hostile territory. Waiting for the spooky man to pop up. Does she have some mental trauma she's been hiding? Yeah. Sad piano music. The big betrayal, how will we recover? Every time they say they're gonna fucking barricade themselves, some shit happens, so it never comes to pass. Could be something stupid like that. Vincent. Oh yes, I am one of the bad guys. And I have to talk about my plan and my success. Even if it serves no purpose other than to stoke my ego. Humanity will evolve to its next stage. Complete global saturation. It will separate the wheat from the chaff. It feels like a Wesker line, Wesker plot line here. Oh, so much chaff. There's some patty. Like the Wesker, man. Darn. The old world. A new world order approaches. V has come too. Made. Oh. Looks like Richard, or what was his name? Jacob? Maybe Jacob's been turned into a zombie. I really hope it's a zombie, dude. Please. Please just let this be a Resident Evil plotline. Freeze, motherfucker! LAPD, motherfucker, get down, get down! Like, sir, you're from New York? LAPD. Freeze, motherfucker! Do we shoot or not? Oh my god, it's Jacob. 2 shots to that. Jacob is not a Hollywood quality actor. He didn't need to be that. No, Jacob is not a Hollywood quality actor. Fucking the lines. Some of the lines in this are just so fucking. They just feel so awkward, man. Yes, I am a very smart detective. I just shot him, right? We didn't even hear a gunshot. I didn't realize we'd shot him, really. I did wonder why there's 2 gun holes. Bullet holes. So zombies. So what you're telling me is zombies. And not even a headshot, dude. Maybe this is RA5, man. The Ganados. Bitter Lake. Oh my, please fucking turn her into a zombie, dude. They wouldn't have to, dude. Zombies in The Walking Dead. Doesn't have. Our writers made it up. fiction, not fact. They're using the word zombie so much, I feel like it's not exactly a zombie, but I mean, it's kind of effectively zombie. If it's infectious, then it's full jackass, man. Kino, welcome to Kino Island. Enjoy your stay. Oh, dude, this fan is, it's getting good, man. The fucking Wario, it's perfect, man. This chat and the remaining LG viewers just tumbling down the fucking Shironagasu. Just hole, man. It's not even like a hill, it's just a fucking straight drop all of a sudden. The cliff. I wouldn't even mind having like a thriller like zombie thing. It's just so funny, all the setup and all the mystery and shit, and then it's like zombies. Yeah, I'm waiting to get downstairs and it's like some dude in like the fucking butler's actually wearing like sunglasses, and he's about to release the super zombie called the Tyrant, and then he gets killed or whatever. You're carrying an ace in the hole? Oh, I'm sure. The bomb. Yeah, we're gonna bomb this place and have an escape sequence, dude. That would be sick. Escape sequence, and then wonder if somebody here is gonna be related to all this shit, possibly. Somebody's like immune. Oh, choices. Your choices matter, fellas. Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, it'd been fucked and like kind of funny for most of the game, but now it's like, now we're getting into like, I would recommend this to people kind of territory, because it's fucking wacky. Yeah, but we're gonna have to rescue the stinky girl from fucking a prison cell on the way out or some shit. Oh no, wait, we'd have to rescue the guy. Jill never gets in prison, right? Let's leave the mansion. Why wouldn't we just leave? Oh. And the demon is like a hunter, man. He's like an elite zombie, man. Perpetual mobile. Strange. I have to make better choices in the future. Go to the dining hall. He waits in the shadow. Regeneration. His weakness is very large bombs carried in black bags. Autoboros. I'm telling you, dude, the complete global saturation. I don't know much about Digimon, but... Wait. The fuck? We have to keep picking stuff? Dude, why do they do this in this game where you have 3 choices but you have to keep picking one like multiple times? How many bullets do they got, too? I mean, of course people are gonna say Pokemon is the big... Since it's the most popular, it's like... It had to be the OG, right? Dude. Godo should play this before the new soundtrack. And I don't think the soundtrack's gonna change much in this game, really. I'll give you a piece of advice. Let go of your feelings. Neo, let go. Free your mind. We're gonna walk over the zombies' heads like... Their behavior is what? Like how we had to click everything thousands of times and then end up here. Check my phone. An invisible wall. Are they just not allowed in, or does somebody around them have some kind of zombie-proof aura? No, they're not zombies. They're programmed zombies. Brain hacking. Not just mind hacks, but brain hacking zombies. Keynote. No. Please, no, I kneel. Aye. Don't worry, I'm sure Vincent's gonna have a complex evil monologue for us. Here we go, boys. The SMT4 music, dude. Whip out our demons. My demons are a bit different. Fucking start fighting them. The song, dude. So overkill, man. The drums. So I'll be a decoy. Let's sacrifice. Somebody else will die. Underground. Into the lab, dude. Into Wesker's lab. Defeat the final boss. How is he gonna be a distraction? That thing just flew through like 20 dudes. And of course, when he says he's gonna sacrifice, somebody else will sacrifice so we can keep the story going. Oh my god, and yeah, of course he did fucking Mike! He fucking... I mean, I said it was a flag, bro. We're gonna have... You can come work for me and we can fucking have drinks and fucking buffet sushi in Manhattan. The beautiful city of New York. Totally killed her, dude. Never promised, yeah, especially a fucking drink, dude. I mean, maybe she'll live afterwards, but don't know. This might just be them trying to put emotional pull out. Dude, that giant spider, what is he, just hanging out, dude? Like, is he letting them have a moment? Oh, he didn't make it. Did you like shoot her in the head? Okay. Guess she had a rough history. Yes, we'll rescue her remains later, maybe. Oh, what a moral conundrum here, man. He's a fuck. Uh-oh. Giant spider lad. Spider Hill. Oh shit. Music. Oh, I'm so pumped. I mean, when he like get killed, like. Hey man. What are you guys talking about in there? Oh. Darn. So I have to cut off his head. The music makes this so much fucking better, man. I gotta tell God to play this without the soundtrack, dude. It would not save this. bigger fish. So the counterweight hit it. I don't think those counterweights are pretty big, thick wires. I don't think you could just shoot them. So he literally took hits from this thing that probably would instantly kill you to shoot this insanely thick elevator wire. This is some fucking Looney Tunes shit, dude. Test but a flesh wound, dude. Is he just supposed to be this like zany, funny guy, man? Or did the fucking translators just give up, man? Maybe in the Japanese he's just a meme lord as well. Well, she's got some important stuff going on. They've been hiding, so. Why would you assume it's female just because it's not high up? Could have been a short dude or a child or I am the detective, I'm very smart. Wow, wow. Vincent's betrayed the organization. Of course. Killing is part of my plan. You wench. Base Vincent, dude, cleansing the world of humanity's sins. The power to transcend. That is our right as humans. I transcend into fucking spider creatures. How do they even program them? It's like radio waves. If you had to implant a chip in every single person, it would be a pain, man. Captured her. So the unlock code, so she's probably in the memory room. Absolute immortality that is hidden on this island. Rather brilliant. Is Giselle gonna be a zombie? We're gonna have a dramatic standoff with her. Nick here is gonna be like, you don't know who you are, Giselle. The laws of nature. So even better than zombies, man. Turned them into weapons. What direction? Yeah, it's just full umbrella. A little bit bigger conspiracy. A few more parties at play, but more or less umbrella. Digitizing human consciousness. Brain hacking technology. Mechanize the brain cells. Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I will kill you. Do you have any last words? Do you have any last words? Like really? What the fuck? Regrets at the end of the day. He says he knows what she means. Did you see her eye like flap there 1,000 times? That's weird. Only fainted. Feel bad for her. That's the recap. So, let's recap the brain hacking, zombie, world domination, Shironagasu Island. I mean, it's fun. It's like exciting because it's just so much fuck. There's just so much shit always just happening. But yeah, I don't think it's like super good or anything. Not like it's slow or dull or anything. It's just I'm not really like into many of the characters, and I mean it's pretty tropey at times and stiff dialogue and pretty. It's pretty stereotypical. I mean, yeah, I mean, like zombies. I mean, I don't think zombies are like bad, but I mean, not enough build up or interesting characters, and it's just like way too like wacky, cartoony action shit going on. Like I took a few hits while I waited to blow the counterweight onto the zombie. Like it's turned into like a Resident Evil instead of like some kind of like more surreal horror thing. Yeah. It's not as funny as like ZTD or anything, but it's at least more entertaining bad than like BMEC was. Like BMEC was like really funny bad, but like it's really dull a lot of the times too. This one's always entertaining, it's just not good. It's definitely one I'd recommend for that reason. I mean, this wasn't, it's not atrocious or anything, it's not like super bad. It's just got enough dumb shit going on that I couldn't call it good. We still see what else is still going on. Top deeps. Like if this VN was twice as long with more character development, probably more like better handling of the material instead of just like action and we're jumping into zombies and shit's chasing us, like, you know, more spooky kind of music, maybe slower burn, like it's pretty non-stop. I'm the top DPS, biggest dick, biggest deep. I actually appreciate that there's like monsters and shit in this though, instead of it just being fake. You get a lot of the it's all fake kind of shit. Maybe it is though, who knows? It's hacking her brain. So what is Aurora doing? Guess who has 2 thumbs up and just deep cleaned the kitchen? Does it rhyme with the eyes of sin? Need to clean my apartment. I need to change out my waste bin here. I guess that counts. You need to scrub your fucking brain, Guardian. Deep clean. Big suds. You just want a new car. Come on, man. Nice. How long did that take then? Sure, it smells fresh and looks sparkly. Hopefully it stays that way for a long time. Grabbing this stove top if you got 30 roommates, man. That's a trip. Yeah. Yeah, I've had to scrub me a couple of them bitches. Uh-oh, monsters. Spooky. Whoa. Actual violence, man. There's been a bit in this. I always appreciate when they're willing to hit you with the actual violent stuff. Not because I think violence is cool, but you're gonna have like a serious thing shying away from the stuff you're describing. I feel like it has less impact, right? Like it's visual, you want to see what's going on. Like, whoa, you know, bodies and shit. Yeah, I could do with cleaning our microwave. Everything else is mostly clean in the apartment, but the microwave is pretty bad. Yeah, 909's Violent Gore was cool. That's because the game had like the proper amount of tension and shit, but it still like would show stuff. Like this one doesn't have like super great like tension or like spooky atmosphere or anything, but at least it does show shit occasionally. Karna Shoujo had a lot of the displays of violence, but too bad that shit sucked. Oh man, I cleaned my shit right afterwards because it just takes so much longer to clean your shit if you wait, man. Like it just gets the smells and it's just like crusted and it's hard to clean. Maybe that's why I don't cook as much, because I don't want to clean like right afterwards. Whatever. Yeah, it's just easier to clean right afterwards. If I can do like aluminum or like linings and shit and just throw that away, that saves cleaning too. But it doesn't really work with stuff like a skillet. Don't see any cracks. Okay. Pretty much as soon as I've taken the food out, I just run it through water and start sudsing it and cleaning it. I don't even mess around waiting. See, they're making like jokes and shit right now, dude. Most serious looking scene in the whole fucking game is a joke. Lugger. I mean, it also ends up just being like a world domination, like our Resident Evil plotline too. I mean, like, how can you like really be? I don't know. I mean, yeah, you could do that well. You could execute well, but it's just kind of funny. Well, it's very much not like Umineko, so it's unique. It doesn't feel like it's immediately aping anything. It just pulls from a lot of really tropey, stereotypical shit. I don't know, stereotypical, a lot of tropey shit, right? Like there's zombies, and then there's that, and then there were none shit. Full domination. It's not like it's exactly like any one thing, but very familiar still. Lock in the door, wait. Pandemonium. Spooky. If these were just hunters, this would, I mean, it would just be, well, I mean, pretty much the same shit. Only I have the brains to rule the galaxy. Fucking giant fucking brain. Complete global saturation. Mother brain. I mean, really, the West, just have the Wesker sunglasses, dude. I mean, it looks, but like, I mean, story-wise, there's just giant brains in there. X Factor, X-Men! Happy birthday. Noble mission, dude. I mean, really, just insert the RA5 monologue, dude. The wacky bug monsters are byproducts of their research on immortality, and they're just used as military weapons. And there's also organ trafficking and prostitution here for some reason. We don't know why. Maybe just for money. Small collateral damage. They were just unexpected casualty. Small bump in the road. Bug monster mortality, of course. Oh, here we go, man. I love it. We have the fucking back and forth between the fucking good guy and the bad guy, and we're waxing philosophic. Just fucking on point. I am a god and I shall crush you. That guy actually says he's a god. Even more tropey than you'd expect. You're being canceled on Twitter. I'm taking you down physically, socially, and mentally. He's just gonna get back up, dude. He's probably already juiced. This awesome power. What's happening to me? I can't control it. Grace. Does he control the creatures? Did they just grab Giselle real quick? This music sounds like it's literally out of Resident Evil 1, man. It's got the low, like, PS1 audio quality and sampling and shit going on. We're gonna run, we're gonna set the bomb, run, and there's gonna be a helicopter at the top and like a stinger. Oh my god, is his body actually... Is he losing control, dude? Oh my god, this is some shit. You'd expect out of the end of some fucking generic RPG or something. Wait a second. What's happening to me? Oh shit. Nanomachine, son. My god. He's literally just turned into like a fucking tyrant, dude. Or like fucking Armstrong. Like this is straight out of Resident Evil. I can't believe that this is how this is. This is what it's devolved into. It's much more fun this way, but good god, dude. That's not possible. He's not human anymore. Kino, welcome to Kino Island. Yeah, exactly. This feels awesome, dude. Oh, but we have time to do this, apparently. Oh, thanks, Ripper. The two for one special. Maybe they do it every single time you fucking ban it. Maybe that's the new strat. Ban detection. 3 for 1, dude. Triple kill. Maybe I could like ban links unless you're a follower? Maybe that's a thing? I don't like follower only mode because then people can't talk in here. Who knew? I don't know if you can set specific link banning shit. Even a direct shot to the head with a 50 caliber machine gun probably won't stop that monster. Silent. Silent. My friend. It already is. You see the kind of crazy alt words they're using to get past that shit? They don't work. They could put spaces in it, they could do all this shit. That's why the messages look so insane, because they're avoiding ban words and characters and shit. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, there's not that easy. I wish it was. I mean, I could try putting in a bunch of different versions of it, but they still make it weird. It would just turn the word into like stars anyways. I don't think it fully bans them. God forbid anybody joked about it in here, then they get banned. It would just have to be like links for. I was gonna get rid of the Genshin thing, but I like Gonshan better. Did they just do the fucking aliens? Oh my god, dude. This shit's turning into just some meme shit, dude. Game over, man. Game over. She still has like 0 character development. She's literally just her quirks. Oh my god, are we really gonna do it? Is this really RE5 right now? Are we gonna like distract him and fight? Like somebody's gonna fight him, or he's gonna throw like missiles at us, and then we're gonna like stab him with the medicine. I want it. Yeah, I want this to be over an active volcano. A way to undo absolute immortality. Her brain, man. We're gonna delve into her memories. Let's hope this isn't a long journey. Connect somebody else to the computer to enter her memories. I'll go. Okay. No, I'll go. Oh, no, I'll go. Okay, you can go. Alright. Are we really deep diving all this dude's just breaking through a fucking wall? Do we have this much time? Time flows differently in the memory verse. Here's Johnny. Yeah, exactly, Akira. Are you ready? Oh, of course, right when he's about to get hit, we'll use the key or something along those lines. The Steamer Receiver. Stimosiver. Welcome to Brain Hack. Fire. All I could see was fire. We really need to see how it used to be here. I mean, I guess it's backstory for Giselle, so whatever. Kind of like right during a crazy moment. Probably could have happened earlier, but. Here he is, dude. It's the Monopoly hat and he's perfect. We're gonna have the slow setup where we meet Aurora and all that shit, I'm sure. Get smart. I'm intelligent. Giving her some wine to refresh herself with there. When I hydrate, I drink 1/4 of a fucking glass of wine. After I go out for a run. Thank you, Monopoly Man, with the oddly textured staff thing. Oh, really? Well, maybe I should start hydrating myself. The red ribbon. Red ribbon was supposed to be that meant that they're good to be killed. I think yellow was just like injured and blue was nothing? I don't remember. The red ribbon. No questions. So she's been here before. Yeah, now get any goddamn gym. That's the last bit of food and drink you'll ever have. It's supposed to be a mix of like Giselle and the other girl. Like, they could have just executed and, like the mind hack shit and all that. Like, the memory diving, so much better, man. It's not even the act of doing it. Oh, it's actually a choice that matters for the true ending? Oh, really? Did I choose correctly? Okay. Was there, what if there's a bunch of other choices like that? But yeah, it's just like the setup for a lot of this, man. Like, there just happens to be like brain hacking and shit and memory diving. Like, if they'd set it up right and it was more of a thing they explored and went into, not like Inception, but you know, something like that, right? But it's just like, we're just kind of doing it. Like, literally fucking like Senator Armstrong meets Wesker's just busting through your door after giving his cartoony monologue, and now we're brain dead. You know, it's just like the context for everything is just blech. Elizabeth. Double clicking. What is the choice here? I can't remember my own name. I mean, I'm leaning on like or I don't know. I'm not sure. Do you know this one, Klitsu? They're not very distinct. Moment. No problem, man. It don't matter? Okay. Thanks, dude. Giselle. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Aurora gonna like help us out if we get the right info from her here. Let's see. Old fashioned. Boom. Like the one, like, stage light here. You were killed. A fire. Well, there's our good friend, Jacob. Jacob Jacobson. Just now she gets some of her burns or whatever. Like how they just let them use these corridors and shit. You figured it would have been some like special place these guys get to mess around in. Yeah, the SMT music in this is just like really out of place. If they're gonna change any of the soundtrack, change that shit to have more of like a dark kind of serious tone. Like this probably works. Lorena, Itri, and Clara. Yellow's medical experiments. Oh, they're the organ ones. Never mind. I didn't know what the element except the red, I guess. Oh, is this for Ada? Probably. Is Norman the guy who locked it in the code or whatever? Damn, man, security is locked. I mean, when you're gonna get killed, I guess might as well just do whatever. Guy looks like Thomas. But she said that she was looking for the nice guy, or she was hanging out with the nice guy. Maybe this one isn't Thomas. Norman North. So Raymond and Mr. Higgins. Mr. Higgins was the dude that killed himself or whatever at the very beginning of the game and was invited to this island, and then our detective guy took his place essentially instead of the daughter. The monitoring level. It's gonna use you for his immortality research. Gonna turn you into a bug freak. Return to Bug Island. Please don't ask me that. How the hell is she gonna get back? I guess it's not that hard to get back. We'll just forget about that, right? Super regenerative medicine, I call it. Zombie medicine. You like it? Took me a bit to think it up, man. The zombie medicine. And a fucking taker personality put it in the computer now too. What was the Resident Evil drug called? The zombie infection called? I'm trying to blank for some reason. I feel like I should remember, but there's like a new one every game. RE1s. And I guess RE2. It was the same thing, except shit Birkin had was different. T-virus, that's right. What was it the G-virus was Birkin's? Yeah. It will be okay. I will save her. Hey man. Oh, it's not a cell phone. He holds a handkerchief this whole time. Spooky. Changing her into a different life form. Just do it anyways, dude. The heart has memory. Oh. Oh shit. The escape sequence of the past. Her brain. The big brain. Mother brain. ARR 144. Oh shit, the entire facility will be blown to pieces. Of course, dude. We are gonna have the escape from Shironagasu Island. Ah, of course. Inside this clip that happens to be also in the future, there's a hidden chemical, nullify immortality. How does it nullify the data needed to make more of it? What, just by destroying it in the dude's body? Like, this bit could be alright if everything, if just the pacing and the setup and the character development would be like, okay, right? Like, yeah, it's tropey, but like, whatever. Treated like garbage. Use your corpse. Why? Because it wasn't garbage. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is like decent stuff in it, right? It's not like complete garbo. Like, there's shreds of like cool shit going on. I mean, it's at least somewhat entertaining, if not kind of just funny. But it's got none of the meat that really would set it apart. I mean, yeah, we're gonna... Dude, it should have been a boat. It should have been a little fucking jet ski, dude. There's some stuff that doesn't draw you anymore. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just doesn't have the meat. It doesn't have the character development. It doesn't have, like, the world building. It's probably too short for what they're trying to do. The tone jumps around too much, so there's no, like, immersion. I mean, this is literally happening while there's a dude breaking down a wall right outside. Like, you don't want to jump into this right now. They don't delve into how this is even, like, possible, or... I mean, it's just, like, used, like, one time for a gimmick until now. It's just... It feels like a... Almost just like a rough fucking, kind of like bullet point kind of thing. I don't know what you want to call that. Like, it was just the ideas and the main plot beats, but none of like the meat in between. Well, it's not like the dialogue's that great either. Pretty dry or stiff. It's pretty much totally enjoyable in like a funny way and in like just an action movie kind of way, like a thriller. He's just like drinking seagull blood. I'm sure that's healthy. Hello. Wow, big brain there. I don't know, it's just like the way they deliver a lot of the lines too. There's just like no, I don't know, I don't say subtlety, no, nothing, no style, no something. It's just like very just boom. Yeah, that's just what's going on. That's hard to, what do they call it, the pros? I don't know exactly, but. Like the Higurashi version of this, where they were like in the fucking adoption thing, was more fucking interesting. This has way more serious stuff going on. Is this the other choice? Who am I? Okay, just keep picking it. Of course, it's only gonna be like a minute or two, right? And the cheesy music, dude. No, this is some royalty-free sound shit. Don't do orchestral music if you're gonna probably pull it off some kind of royalty-free site, right? It just sounds really cheap. Like, I think using royalty-free music's totally fine. There's good stuff out there, but like, orchestral is something that's hard to probably redo completely with like just synth stuff. Crappy samples. Well, I think some kind of like triumphant orchestral song is a little cheesy in this moment. Connect your consciousness to mine and vision the real world. Like, this is cheeseball as fuck. How do you use the chemical? But how do they use it? If not, you don't have to inject it. What, like aerosol? Will you just break it and throw it, or like put it in a fucking can of desk cleaner or dusting or whatever? Oh yeah, here it is, man. He's here. It looks so stupid, dude. His weird little hands and old ass face, man. It's time for you to meet your maker. Damn right. I'm immortal, you know. He's not a vampire, man. He used the immortality elixir on himself and grew lots of muscles as well when it happened. Huh. You're a big guy. What a pathetic throw. Like, it happens so fast. Like, everything's happening so quick all of a sudden. The special monster solvent, dude. Monster Axe. Fucking monstrosity killer. My immortality. Did you use your special attack, you Hadouken? I used something that mixed into the water to nullify immortality. "5 minutes. Another heroic sacrifice. Yeah, it's like shit's just going so quick, and there's like none of the grace or like dialogue that you'd expect in like a solid version of this. And then on top of it, it's just really like tropey shit, like straight out of Resident Evil. Like, there's some okay ideas that you can have tropey shit and still have it execute well and just be neat, but it's, yeah, it's just none of the meat, man. I don't know. I'm really get my point across, but I just don't care about the characters. It doesn't have the atmosphere, you know? Like, it's just kind of like a fun, stupid thriller at this point. Oh yeah, Alex is still here. Seems that memories really do travel with the heart. Nice fucking air there. I don't know if that's in the backlog. Come back to this island. This is land. Oh, nice heart. We got 5 minutes. It's probably not time. Why does she have to sacrifice herself? This place is already getting detonated, right? Why do we need another bomb here? Like what the fuck? I have to sacrifice myself to stop the explosion from happening. There's an explosion, or I don't know. Maybe I just not paid attention. Sweat. Tears. Nice little bit of clouds in the back at least, man. Ah, thank God the clouds are open. Are you telling me that this fucking... Wait, so there's dudes coming after us right now? Okay. So they have no weapons. How is she gonna deal with it? Just put the bomb down and run. Or does she have to do it manually? Like... Vincent. No. I did what I had to do. My job here is done. Nice derpy face. I got asked to edit some like heroic, almost dream thing, right? Whoa, everything's coming together into one big emotional ending. Oh yeah, how the fuck? They set up the transmission, but like, they had like a minute or two. How the fuck would they ever get in time to help them? Apparently they just showed up. The helicopter saving them at the end, dude. I was joking, man. Okay, now what needs to happen, which I'd be shocked, is fucking Alex comes out. Not Alex. Vincent comes out as some kind of gangly beast and they like fucking rocket launch him at the very end. That would be the full shark jump, dude. Oh, some of these are bad helicopters. I was really hoping for the rocket launcher scene at the end, man. Dude, I hope there's a fucking like, or did they ending kind of thing, you know? What the fuck? This is so cheesy. They're like defining VIP right now. Let me light a smoke. Farewell, Shironagasu Island. And he blicks it at the end. Boing. The report, did I get an S ranking? Are we gonna continue in the next one? Take down Umbrella? The sax, man. The bioweapon. Enemy bioweapons. Yeah, enemy Neko's next.
Your hate Moves like a freight train, steady
What?
with a heavy weight, barreling down for many years.
This is the epilogue for everybody.
Delivering loads of pain, refueling again and again. Any hope caught in your smoke just disappears. It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm so glad we got a.
You draw a hard line.
Oh, they didn't even show Alex at the end of the fucking in the last helicopter siege you did.
Make them walk a wire when their minds
Yeah, we've learned so much about them. Akira had more time being like a fucking crazy lesbian lady than she did actually explaining her backstory, like what her deal with her dad and everything was. And
the innocent say
she was still somehow one of the most developed characters.
so it's your turn to say you're sorry. Your turn to fall down on your knees. Maybe
We don't know anything about Naneko or the main character still. No backstory, dude.
ones that you love more than me. It's your turn.
Like I thought they would be like somehow even like linked into the story like in some crazy way. But no, it's they literally just showed up and just did it. How did the main character rip off the restraints too? Why was he so strong?
Set yourself free.
She went back to Japan, dude.
You hold
That's it. She just, why did she even come visit him, dude?
set yourself free. What will be, will be. You assess a lofty fare
La Villa.
with thorns barricading all the roads
Mr. Cool, dude.
there.
We won't be having that drink together. Damn.
A suddenly growing
Yeah, I don't know.
you scorn
I was wondering if any of them were like created for it or licensed.
to bear, so it's your turn to say you're sorry. Your turn to fall down on your knees. Maybe you learn you hated the ones that you love.
98%.
Set yourself free. Only you.
Yeah, that was my thing. Is like you could take some of these concepts, tropes and all, and at least make like an entertaining, like tightly woven like thriller, like horror thriller thing. Like maybe tone down some of the fucking tropey like evil man dialogue and world domination. Build up the characters a bit, the world a bit. You know, just give it that extra bit of oomph. Use maybe the mind stuff more. Take some of the interesting shit and like expand on it. I mean, like I didn't hate the idea there was like creatures and stuff. I mean, but yeah, I don't know. He's just James Alexander Jack. 3 first name. Total hard ass. Oh, it's just the boring. We are always watching over you. What? Who? The people on the island or the people who survived are watching over? That's supposed to be like their angelic presence. Yeah, I don't know. I think the game for the first 2/3 is jumping around. Oh yeah, this was so much more fun than Aokana, dude. Aokana was like mind-numbingly boring bad. No, I had fun with it. I enjoyed it, but I don't think it's good, really. I mean, But it was like an enjoyable kind of bad because it is just non-stop action, jumping into different tones all the time and stereotypical bullshit going on, tropes and yeah. Oh, there's an extra bit. Oh man, how long could this be? We're gonna go to a fucking another island and hang out. Nice, dude. Damn, I can't wait to have a nice slice of life moment with my favorite characters of Shironagasu Island. I'll be right back, guys. I'll take a quick piss. We'll talk about it more after that. Yeah, it's gonna end with like a fucking hand grabbing somebody's shoulder. Like, I legitimately enjoy just like tropey, pulpy fucking like action bullshit, but like you gotta still nail the execution, right? Like it can be tongue-in-cheek enjoyable, but like, the characters needed like, I mean, I know about as much about the characters in this, the main characters, at the beginning as I did at the end. Like, they really never paid. They acted emotional occasionally, but they didn't fucking hardly reveal shit about themselves. They were just quirky. Main character would like say fucking silly G-rated curses all the time. Pretend he was an intelligent detective and just generally not be. And then the side chick was just pretty much somebody just took Tomoko and just threw into this game and then made her have photographic memory as a plot device. And like I said, not much else happened with them. Even that bit at the end where she was like mind fusing with Giselle was supposed to have some kind of emotional effect on her, but it didn't even seem like it. She went back to Japan with a lot of memories. Like, really? And then the main character's epilogue is, hey man, he had that drink with her in spirit. Like, could it be any more tropey, dude? Like, just nothing. It's not like there's a lot of zombie VNs or even horror VNs. You could totally do one. You could have like a murder mystery setup that like turns into like this kind of thriller zombie thing, and like it would be totally fun. But goddamn, man, it literally was just like fucking almost one for one like Resident Evil. After the beginning, and then there were none bits. Yeah, dude, it was like comic book bugs, and then we're just, well, we're just gonna hang out on the fucking ship, man. I mean, that could be okay, but like, this kind of thing is only cool and this kind of like thriller type of story if the characters were like really awesome, right? Like, look, I don't want to see Chris and Leon hanging out, drinking fucking brews at the fucking pool, man. I mean, I guess I would because they're like fun characters, but like, it's just not the kind of thing they were in, man. I don't know, like, they should show these kinds of scenes in the beginning, build the characters, give me the contrast, man. Like, my dude just jumps into this shit like he's some fucking like ace detective with that. I mean, it was like, even the setup was silly. This random Tomoko girl just shows up on the plane, and then he's like, "Whoop, I'm gonna go out of country for a bit. Thanks for stopping by to visit." And I don't even know why she's visiting, and I don't know any of that shit. And then she just follows him, and then it just, stuff happens. They're not even tied to it. I thought they were gonna at least have some kind of like stereotypical fucking meta like tie to it. Oh, they're actually linked to what happened somehow. Like he was gonna be like part zombie or some stupid shit, but nothing. Yeah, exactly, Ripper. I mean, I'm fine having more content, but I don't think it like... I don't think it's even worth the effort. Like, I'd rather this effort go into like building up the main story a bit better. Dress. Are we gonna have budget going into like different outfits? Hot and smelly. Like, it's literally Tomoko, dude. Like, it's Tomoko. Except not as fun. Because the fucking social awkwardness is purely just gimmicky and doesn't even have like good comedy tied to it like Tomoko did. Like Tomoko is like kind of like, ooh, like that kind of cringe kind of feel. But like it's still kind of funny and like silly. But this one is just like, she's just some quirky fucking like awkward smelly Fujo girl. Like, damn, Alex, clean it up. Like, what they should have done is build up the first two characters in New York for a bit, right? Lead it into, after a few days of them kind of hanging out, one of his clients, and, you know, explaining his job and all that, and what kind of shit he does, and his mindset. Having one of his clients that's, like, really important, like, you know, get him with an emergency just like what happened in this. Build that for a while, make, like, a good reason why this girl would come with him. And then, like, have them be on the island for a bit. Maybe not immediately have it be, like, you know, maybe they go there under the guise of needing to research it and figure about what's going on, but like maybe have it not be so like thriller right off the bat. Like he immediately throws away his identity, immediately is investigating shit, immediate murder. Like maybe they could have met people, talked to him a bit, a few kernels of like weird shit going on, and then start getting into the thriller stuff. You know? They'd have these like cuts whenever like a certain character had like an important moment, and we would just sit there for 5 minutes and click all their little backstory things, and like that would be it, and it'd be like right in the middle of all this random shit, or not be that important at all. Like it was just out of the blue. I don't know, it just felt silly. But anyways, yeah, do something like that, like slow it down a bit, build everybody up, go easy on the tropes later. I mean, really lead into the, I mean, you're doing zombies with comic book villains. You're just like, you really got to lead into that probably with a bit more grace than just fucking full fucking throttle, right? Then it's just gonna come across like just some typical Resident Evil plot. Like it's still fun, but I don't think somebody's end game with this was probably like, yeah, I just want like fucking, you know, tongue-in-cheek Resident Evil action story. Like, I mean, I don't think anybody really, I mean, yeah, I mean, of course people write stuff like that, that's fun and stuff, but I don't think that's what's going on here. Funny. Boob joke. The height of anime humor. Booby joke. Is this the prequel to Echo Knight? Are they about to get killed and we're gonna continue the story in the epic first person narrative by FromSoft? So the good of this though, because it's not like horrid, it's not rancid, I don't want to be just pure negative about it, is some of the free music's not too bad. It's used pretty well. Some of it's used pretty poorly, especially the action shit. It definitely takes you out of it. But some of it's not bad. The art, the backgrounds aren't too shabby. There's not a shitload, but they're not bad. They're definitely serviceable. The character, I mean, it's not good. There's definitely some wonky people, and as usual, nobody can draw hands right, I guess. Which, I mean, whatever. But, I mean, this is being compared to other VNs, right? I mean, you're gonna buy this, so I'm not gonna, like, pretend like it's amazing. I mean, it's way better than, like, Higurashi's art, right? Yeah, it's inconsistent. Like, Vincent looks like he's channeling Ryukishi a bit. But some of the other characters look okay. I appreciate there's a lot of CGs with different character angles and stuff. There's not a shitload of just CGs in general, but I do like that there are a lot of different angles. Not enough facial expressions. I do like the blinking. I do like the bits of animation here and there. I think clicking around is cool. It's not used very much, but it's cool. Some of the timer stuff is neat, but it's kind of lame too at the same time, but it adds to the immersion. It's just very novelty. The character is inconsistent with the backgrounds for sure though. They look very, I don't say stylized, but very simple, kind of cutesy, kind of younger looking. I don't know, they all look kind of simple. I don't know, how do you put it, this style? I don't know what it is, but the backgrounds are all like hyper detailed and shit. And not a big deal, but I think the inconsistencies between the characters is worse. Like the Vincent and the guys looked bad. Some of the chicks look decent, but the dudes look like shit usually. Exactly, Akira, yeah. Like I can appreciate the blinking. They just really needed more expressions. I would find myself at times, people were yelling, people were getting angry, people had a bunch of different emotions happening, and this is a visual novel. You will hope to see some of that on their face, right? Like, because in a book, they're going to tell you, oh yes, I whacked off angrily. But in this, they just say, I whacked off. And you're like, okay, is it good? Is it bad? And it's like, you just don't really know. They don't express very much. Stylistic choice at first, just like creepy or something. I mean, I don't mind having no expressions if it read like a book, because then you just use your imagination and it's just loosely giving you visuals as a guideline, but it's not the case here. I mean, they're not. You just have to figure it out through context. And anyways, you can still gather what's going on because, you know, they should be feeling this way in this situation, but I mean, you do lose a little bit of that immersion. You do lose a little bit of that subtlety and stuff. Like when you don't know exactly how the characters are expressing themselves, they lose personality, right? Like you don't see, like if Battler's not crying in Umineko, he's just sitting there, but they say he's crying, you lose a lot, man. That's kind of one of the pros of these, and I think they probably could have cut down, honestly, they could have cut the animations and stuff and focused more on having more expressions. Some of the CGs have a decent amount of expressions, a couple different faces, but then the sprites themselves are pretty low. It's usually like surprised, which is, I think, the same one was scared, and then just like straight faced. Like, that's about it. I think the font choice is bad. I got used to it, but it's not the best. It's not the most readable. It's one of those, it's not quite clean enough. It's a lot of, I mean, this is like Times New Roman. What even is this? It's like a bold Times New Roman. It's too much, you know, a little shit fucking hanging off it and stuff. It doesn't read quite as quickly. It is definitely not a killer, you know, you get used to it for sure, but it's one of those, like when I'm first reading it, it's like I have to reread a few lines because it's just kind of, I don't want to say busy, but I mean, just a bit, right? There's definitely worse, right? I mean, you could be like having backgrounds like Never 7 and shit. I appreciate that it's at least like a black background or something simple. But yeah. Yeah, what else is good though? I mean, I like this kind of quirky, sneaky Fujo character, but that's kind of just like a guilty pleasure thing. I don't think she's like a well done character. You just don't really get it often. Like, she really doesn't go beyond that. What else is good though? I mean, I don't hate the concepts. It's fun having like kind of just thriller, monster, you know, you see gore and, you know, just zombies and, you know, mystery and all that. Like, it's neat. I just don't think it's like super duper well done or anything. I mean, like monster thriller stuff, semi-horror is not really done in VNs, but that's like, I'm sure it's done way too much in other shit, but I think it'd be totally fine to try to do one. I mean, it starts you off thinking it's fucking a murder mystery, and that stops and starts being like a Resident Evil game, like really, like way in. Yeah, exactly, Klutza. And give it a less rigid translation. Like, it's serviceable. It's a serviceable translation, but like, there is some very like literal, overly kind of wordy like lines. I don't know if it's just the dialogue, like where they have to spell out exactly what they know is going on, or reaffirm exactly what they need to be doing, or how you should be feeling about stuff. But like, I don't know, it's just, the dialogue feels at times very inhuman. So you can't connect to the characters in that sense either. I mean, some things just have such good dialogue, you know? just written like, oh man, you know, just the way they talk and stuff, you just get really get into it. You know, feel like a person, or they have character that, and you can get into their characters that way, even without like backstory and shit. But none of these guys, it's like her stupid like stammering thing. I mean, for every single sentence has to start with the ellipse stammer bullshit. It's just like, use it sparingly. She's just kind of like the random awkward social. She doesn't like develop at all. She's the exact same from the beginning to end. I mean, she doesn't need to like get over it, but she could at least act like she does with him, with everybody else. Just a bit, right? I mean, I guess she's a little bit more friendly with them, but we don't really know how she acts with randoms that much either, so. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's hard to, I mean, I need to look at some examples. This is why I need to I could take my list of games and get them tagged and genred up and stuff so I can get examples. But yeah, just good dialogue, just fun dialogue, right? It was one of the reasons I kind of didn't hate, you know, as much as everybody, because I just thought the dialogue was just kind of enjoyable. I liked the kind of like shit talky. I mean, it wasn't like that the whole time, but, and this is not the best example, it's just something that happened last year, right? I enjoyed kind of just the, you know, the shit talky fucking jokes and giving each other shit, lewd crap, and, you know, it was just kind of like fun. You knew exactly what the characters were like really quick. I was like, yeah, it's not the best game ever or anything, but it's just kind of an example of like, oh, dialogue. I mean, of course matters. Right? I mean, that's what we're reading the whole time. It's gonna be, there can be done better or worse. Like fucking Hotel Dusk, right? Like Kyle Hyde. Like, you don't even need to know anything about Kyle Hyde, dude. But just the fucking shit he says, how he says it, and like the animations to go with them and shit, like just the way he like roasts people, the lines he uses, it's just like, you just really get into it. Like, that makes fucking Hotel Dusk, dude. But this dude just fucking shitting on people, and you just loving it, right? Like, if it was like him shitting on people, but it was like really dry and like literal and had no personality to it, like, no, I don't think people give a shit about Hotel Dusk. It tells a very measured mystery. It's very subdued. Yeah, exactly. I think one thing about Hotel Dusk is refreshing is you don't get many things where somebody you're supposed to like is quite so like ruthless, just like fucking hardcore to people, and that's refreshing, right? So that's kind of like a novel thing. But I do think it's written well too. Not just like novelty. I mean, she's novelty, the Tomoko character is, right? But she's not as fun, right? See, that's why I want to read just like a really good, yeah, like a harem or Little Buster, some like a genre that's like, you know exactly what you're getting into, and it has to survive purely on like really good dialogue and characters. And I just want to like, yeah, just get into something like that. That'd be kind of neat. That's why I want to do Little Busters at some point. It's not about just the plot and the concept and shit. Titanic, man. It's barely even a romance. Oh, really? Cool. I mean, I don't mind that. Just something that makes it purely by on like just good dialogue, like regardless of the concept. But we're not even gonna have just like a nice moment with them. They're gonna have to put in some silly thriller bullshit as a joke. Yeah, I wish I could do Grisai on stream. I mean, maybe there's like a safe version, but I don't know if the safe version would take out all the fun of it. Yeah, I need to do Mevlo. I'm not gonna lie, bros. Anybody who's paying attention to my offline screen and title, I totally was gonna play DSC earlier today. It was punched in, dude. I was about to hit play, but I decided. So I was watching LG stream and they were talking about bad VNs. I'm like, you know, I kind of want to do a shitty VN. And then maybe do like Haven or something. So like, and if we were gonna do, could play it after, but if we're doing For the King, I'd rather do that. And then maybe DSC. Problem is, my biggest problem with starting it is I would start it like 9 hours ago, right? So like all the DSC boys would totally miss most of it. So like that's kind of the fun, is I want to be joking about the insane tuny shit with the fellas. Oh, okay, Kira. Well, I'll put it on my wish list then. Just you and Fast though. You guys are great, man. Yeah, Euro boys. But usually a Euro for me is starting like 2-3 hours ago. So like the first 6 hours would be lost. Thing is, all the Euro boys in here have fucking crazy sleep schedules. I don't think anybody in here, American, Euro, or otherwise, has a fucking normal schedule. So it's hard for me to even do like a Euro stream correctly. Oh, I have Grisai on here already. Actually quite a bit off. Yeah, but I got other VNs to read. Is Cactus up? Cactus around? Is Ripper around? Are you fellas wanting to do For the King if you're here after this? Oh yeah, and the comedy in this game, you can tell when it's trying to be like lighthearted comedy and jokes and shit, but it's like, it's not like boring levels of comedy. Like I feel some twinge of emotion deep down in there somewhere, but like it's not worth it for how much they fucking try to do it. And the amount of joking happening during serious scenes is absurd. Like this is a joke epilogue thing, it's not as bad, but like freaking during the main game, I mean literally she got fucking like bit in the leg by a snake, which was absurd already, and it's just jokes all the way down, man. And what happened with her in the bad ending saying she loved him? What happened with that, fellas? I thought for sure we'd at least get some kind of funky romantic something going on, right? Like if they didn't have much character, they'd at least have some kind of like chemistry going on. They still the romance, like where is it? No, it's falling. Like I thought there'd at least be something there. Like they're exactly the same at the beginning as they are at the end. Even they're like, I don't even know where he met her from. She just exists, dude. Who is she? Who is he other than a detective? This is just like one big punchline. It's like a fucking side story, dude. Oh shit. Cause it's throwing down the ultimatum, man. Or that's the carrot dangling. Well, I am free the next couple of months. So if there was a time to do it, should do it now. Well, if Cactus wants to do For the King, I'll do that today, because I don't want to leave any group content hanging, but maybe we could start up this here tomorrow or something. That's the crazy thing I've been saying. I was thinking about doing it for the last few days. I'm needing my Chini dose, man. My Chini levels are feeling really low. What is this, dude? They're literally just fucking like boat capsized. All hell's breaking loose, and now they're just swimming in their own vomit. Like, I get it's a fucking joke, man, but like, it feels like one of those like anime OVAs where they take a very serious thing and just like make it a joke comedy deal afterwards. Like a Hall or Axio. But like shit, right? Like really have a comedy with all these like, you know, characters who are mostly all serious. And it makes them more fun. Like what is this? Is this a beach episode? Am I gonna get bikinis, dude? Is that what's gonna happen? This actually has a lot of backgrounds. Amazing how much budget went into this. There's gameplay, dude. This shit's about as random of a start as the actual game was. Oh, also the point and click sections have that annoying thing where you have to click every single thing hundreds of times and exhaust every bit of dialogue to open up new flags, to then exhaust that, to go click something else. Pretty annoying. Only other VN I can think that does as you know. And that's like 20 years old, so. It has little helpers for you. Ah, the cell phone's dead, of course. And now we can clip this again. Aha, these beautiful ladies in bikinis, let's go. Also, why is it 4-3? I mean, this shit's pretty new. I mean, it's like, it's fine. It doesn't bother me because I read a lot of stuff in 4-3, play a lot of stuff in 4-3, but like, the Year of the Lord, I mean, is it just cheaper, I guess, to do 4-3? I guess if it works and it's cheap. Oh, that was interesting. Like maybe it just doesn't cost as much money. Like straight up just less to draw. There's no way the backgrounds are also fucking royalty free, man. I refuse to believe it. Could be though. There's too many specific things like the big brain, right? That's really bad. No, there's the twisty door. I only have some swimsuits and beach accessories in here, dude. Maybe a yeah. Is this shit gonna be even safe? I mean, it's just swimsuit. It's safe for Twit. Fuck. I mean, they are anime girls. It might be. Ooh, that's fucking sinful. Literally just washed up for a fucking beach arc, dude. Swimsuit art. At least this shit owns being totally silly as fuck. Unlike the main game, which was silly when it shouldn't have been. But they really could have used this time and effort into making the main game a little better. Alright, why? I honestly think out of all the things they could change, The music really doesn't need it too much. For a royalty free, it ain't too bad usually. There's some horrible choices in some of the action sequences that kill a lot of the tension and seriousness, but like tune those differently. There's some okay stuff. It's not amazing, and some of the variety's a little odd. The random like Americano guitar Kikona shit going on, like, doesn't really fit. But it's not, I don't think they need to put a bunch of budget into that, dude. I mean, maybe they just don't think there's like anything wrong with the story. I think just like doubling down on the story and just add more and fixing that up. I mean, I guess changing the music's just a very easy, maybe superficial thing to do. I mean, it's an expensive thing to do, but. And I'm glad that they're trying to improve it. I mean, this one's not like dog shit, right? Like, but so it's cool they're trying to improve it. I mean, I hope it does well. I mean, at least they're like, the ends are still happening, right? But like there's shit like Okana where I'm like, I don't want to see them create another thing ever again, right? But like, or really wire amount of it. It's like, this is like, I can respect this, right? I had fun with it. It's just like, definitely need to really touch up a lot of the writing though. Not a lot of it, I mean almost all of it, but like I said, it's really just conceptually okay. And then I mean, I guess the pace is good and bad. The pace is bad because it doesn't give you any like world building time, but it's good because at least there's no like boring bullshit. The advanced technology. I mean, we give like pseudoscience stuff in VNs trash, but this is a VN that makes you like almost fucking respect it, right? Like maybe like 999's a little too much or something like VLR, but like this has like zero attempt to even try to like delve into any of the technology. It's just like, yep, it exists. Shit's going on. And it's just like, you're just supposed to just say, okay, right? Like, just accept and move on that stuff's happening. Like, you barely even see any experimentation, just like the end results. I mean, I don't know, I guess there's a mystery to it. I'm not sure. There's just a lot of silly shit going on. Like maybe a bit into it would be cool. It's not like it's a movie or anything, right? Like, let me read and like, I want a little bit more detail. Live a full life. More booby jokes. Where are the zombies? Is this gonna be the start of Corpse Killer? There gonna be some dude from like Zimbabwe or whatever showing up blasting zombies with us? Survivor. Just whip the swimsuits out already and be done with it. It's already been like 30 minutes. Literally gonna be like over 10th. And it's scary, it could be almost the 5th of the run time, even with all my talking. It's a lot for like an aside, man. Oh, I did not think perspective the size was like that, dude. I thought, I mean, this grass must be pretty tall, I guess. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's grass there. Like, he literally just created this cabin like this quickly in the middle of the woods. Can he not do? Can he just do everything, man? What was his story? He was in Africa and got bit by 3 black mambas at some point. He hinted at with Riel that he like, oh yeah, I understand you. I know all this and that, like about hard lives and military shit and all that. Like, did he have a lie? What did he do? It's not enough to say that they like are they're like hinting at what's going on. It just feels like random comments he made, but like maybe they should have been. Swimwear. One sec, Bills. I need to brush my chops, dude. You know, I will give this game credit. It is very cheap. It is very cheap. This game right now is $2.50. I absolutely will give this game credit for that. For like a 10-hour game, like $2.50 for VN. Usually VNs that are like 40 hours are like 40, 50 bucks, man. Yeah, the game's probably, I mean, there's budget, but like $2.50, I mean, that's not too bad, man. $5 normally. These are just like trunks. Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Just hilarious. Just up there with the greats. That thing is, this is more enjoyable than a lot of the VN. At least it's just an honest, stupid, fucking crappy little comedy fan service excuse. Jesus. This is safe, dude. I don't know if this might be too much for fucking me. I ain't taking the chance, bros. Holy guacamole, man. That might be, I don't think that's gonna work, right? I think it's still Twitch safe, but this video does not even worth the risk, man. It's funny you stream something like you know and you don't even think about it, but this one I'm like, I don't even think I want to take the chance. There's like a picture I can use. Here, I'll read it off to you guys. Give me a sec. Quality. I don't think this is breaking any rules, but I don't think I'm gonna take any chances. Not for this, man. We'll just have this dude sitting here for a bit, alright? I'll loosely explain what's going on. Yeah, 'cause that's pretty skimpy, man. And problem is the art style with these characters, they look a little young. Like, I mean, they're not, but I ain't gonna take chances. He's in good shape, apparently, alright, guys? Jesus, they look like fucking like they're anorexic too. Like they got eating disorders. It's like ribs all the way down, fellas. The art style just looked odd, man. Alright, now we got the bikini for Tomoko or whatever. Ribs. Just ribs. Ribs. Racks of ribs. The chest. Like bones. And then there's like... she's wearing like the same kind of get up. But she's got like a fucking jacket around her arms. They're like really skimpy bikinis, man. She's embarrassed, yada yada yada. There's not much else to say. Crying about wearing revealing outfits. Saying she doesn't look too bad. I'll give a dialogue option about complimenting her. Pervert, all that shit, right? Same jokes. Oh yeah, and that was a CG, by the way. Now there's one that's not a CG. Tomoko's looks a little bit less crazy, but it's still pretty up there. What we saw isn't the worst of it? Jesus. I'm glad I've got this guy up here. So anyways, yeah, if you guys like the VN, we're not gonna have much dialogue left. I'm just gonna talk about what's going on. We can talk about what the VN is. I don't take chances on the stream. I'm all for, you know, we'll play like Senran or sexual shit on the stream, but stuff that I know isn't gonna hit like pseudo like nudity or it's like really just joke stylized shit. Like I don't, it ain't worth the trouble, right? If I want to get some of my rocks off, I'll go somewhere else. There's enough just natural lead shit. I don't need to take a risk, especially with characters that look like this. It's kind of too juicy for me. Yeah, the Steam thing doesn't say anything about this, but this is technically not like, it's not like they're like dude or anything crazy. But, it's not even worth it for me. Not for this fan, dude. This is just some stupid scene, right? Anyways, Alex is hiding somewhere. They're just standing here in their bikinis. Alex is like hiding off somewhere. Embarrassed. Okay, now Alex comes out in bikini. The bikini is too loose because her tits are too small, except everybody's tits are almost the same size, so I don't quite get it. Ass fangs. They're trying to figure out what to do about the swimsuit. Swim and don't worry about it. Who cares if there's an accident, he says. Why are all these bikinis so skimpy? They're just gonna have to accept if there's a wardrobe malfunction. Like 2236 even had some nudity, but it was like very tasteful, kind of like art kind of stuff going on. So like, not too bad, even though it is still anime. Even that shit I don't want to take a chance on, but this shit ain't. This ain't some artsy shit, dude. Tasteful nudity, yeah, I guess you could say that. It wasn't just trying to get you horny or nothing. Even if it had to do with like sexual shit. In some respects. Found a review? What I can imagine. Thing is, this could be why this game has a higher review on Steam. Games that have the waifu factor going on definitely get boosted scores, man. Maybe this is what sold the game, this extra bit. They're just talking about how tight their outfits are and all that shit. Yeah, that's the thing though, is I guess you kind of have to finish it, right? But I mean, this could have been like, you know, a selling point, like some pictures possibly, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they have stuff kind of lightly like this in the main game, but it's not too bad. It's definitely there as fan service, like the Alex ship and a couple scenes with the Tomoko character kind of looking, you know, in her pajamas and all that, but nothing crazy. But this of it is like, this is raw fan service. So it's like, it's not like it was unheard of throughout the game. It's not like, if there's more character depth, you wouldn't even think about it. They just stand out because it feels really just like blatant. Great atmosphere, interesting characters and story. It's got some okay atmosphere. The characters are not interesting and the story is only conceptually like okay. Talking about massaging people. Alex is talking about massaging everybody. It's a threat. We are now in the water. Alex is splashing water at everybody. I have a feeling she just wants to see some titties. Apparently it's really cold even though it's the middle of the ocean. guess it could still be cold, I don't know. Everybody looks like they could use a few burgers. I feel like I guess that's just the artist style or kink or something. Like everybody looks like they have not eaten in at least 100 years. I don't think they're gonna survive long if they don't get some food. They already look malnourished, man. Yeah, sadly the first character we saw was the worst of it so far. Well, everybody's is about the same. Yeah, she's still splashing them. They're just rough housing around. Jesus Christ, fellas, alright. That was probably good. I put up the fucking blocker. It's not full on nudity, but we're getting some curves and some fucking some I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. I guess these are supposed to be fucking breasts, man, but pretty crazy. Maybe I should take a screenshot and put this in the Discord. I mean, it's not nudity, but definitely interesting right here. I posted it in the Discord. You want to see the alien body proportions? I straight up think more budget went into this than like a good third of the game, man. I guess the artist just has some kind of like crazy anorexia fetish. These girls do not look healthy, man. I feel like the play-by-play is more interesting than probably seeing this shit, man. There's not even like nipple bumps or nothing, but like it's probably safe, but I don't know, man. I mean, nowadays, dude, shit, it ain't even worth it. Like I said, it ain't even worth it. That's her just in this weird position. All I can think about is probably going to brush my teeth, man. Another CG, dude. Holy fuck. What the fuck am I looking at? This art is atrocious, dude. God, I'm gonna put this in the fucking Discord. So like, alright, so she's got her hands behind her head now, right? The stinky girl. I put it in the Discord. And like, she has like hairy armpits. Like I think there's some pubes coming out of the fucking out of the fucking holy moly. Which I mean it's all natural, that's all fine, but it's just funny that it's like in this, but the actual drawing of it is like her body proportions are fucking insane, man. She looks like malformed. I don't know why she has a fang. So they're talking, they're just surprised she doesn't shave her armpits. So we're just having a clown scene about getting a knife and shaving her armpits. They're not gonna do it. They're joking about using other shit. No, they really didn't care about her character. She is literally just here to be the stinky Fujo dude. Like, that's it. She's just a stinky, just uncapped Fujo chick, which I don't even like hate that much. It's just like, that's all she is, dude. And they're hungry. Can you tell? I'll tell you if something new happens, right? A lot of these things just kind of keep rolling. He was joking around before that they'd all have hairy armpits like her after a while on here. They're all really hungry. Emergency rations are in the boat. Yeah, this is curse content. They're closed now. Do I even care if they're closed? I mean, I guess we're good. What kind of shit did you see, Ripper? Can you describe it? Maybe we've seen everything. Or do you have some pictures I could just check? You said it was on the Steam community page, right? I mean, this game isn't in the nude section. It's like, it's not breaking the rules. Like I said, I just don't think it's even worth bothering. I mean, it'd be funny, I guess, on the stream, but it's like, I could get my laughs another way. Let me see, the community hub, maybe? Screenshots. I think that's all of them. I'm not seeing any more here. I mean, I'm seeing some shit that's gonna happen soon. I think we're good, fellers. Everybody just keeps posting those same fucking scenes on the community hub. Alright. We can continue, I think. I mean, maybe it'll flash something real quick, but it's not gonna, I mean, there's no nudity or anything. It's kind of skimpy, but nothing that would be banned otherwise anyway, so. I just wasn't sure if it was gonna go farther, man. Like, I mean, that was pretty skimpy on that. We could go farther than that, man. We just gotta block it. These rations taste like dung. Is this ration just like fucking... He's eating military rations from all over the world. Was he like some ex-assassin, dude? Is this shit just like fucking... Oh, they are spoiled. Oh, they're supposed to taste like that. Loving this fucking Looney Tunes music. Fucking holy base this in, man. It just keeps getting better, brothers. Oh, and there's a town. Of course, dude. What the fuck, dude? Why is there so much background art for this extra bit? And some of it's good. All of it's good. Fucking Christ, man. You gonna go back and fuck with them? I mean, like, it's kind of funny. Like, it's okay as like a side thing, right? Like, it's not boring. But it's so disconnected from the rest of the story. And since the story doesn't build the characters at all, it just kind of feels silly that, like, time was put into this instead of working on that, but... Is he gonna fuck with him now? I found a beautiful shell, dude. Like, this scene would be alright in there, right? At the end, dude, but fuck. You have the glint in your eyes of a man who's up to something. He's up to something. A big skipjack tuna. You're a bit of a weirdo. You just had it sitting there. Okay. Why is this silly scene slightly more interesting than the other shit? Maybe because the other shit was really bad. So anything seems interesting. Not really, really bad, but I mean. I think maybe it's more just the train wreck kind of feel. Like, is this so just like out of the blue? Like, you can't help but be interested after the main story. Like, how much time went into it. Yeah, the first thing you did was get 2 beers though, instead of like some water. Deary me, dude. The fucking massive skipjack tuna. They are big and man. They regret their words and deeds. Wonder how long they'll go past this. It's nighttime. Damn, she's really buttering him up. Jesus. Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on in this, man? Now they're fucking confessing fake love to use him for his tuna catching skills. Fucking with me. What the hell is going on? This shit's long as fuck. Co-sleeping. These are their power, man. The money. What the hell is going on, man? It's like you can't stop her eating it somehow. Or you'll regret it. Only the beginning, dude. Waiting for them to be playing him. Fellas, are you guys still here? Help me. I need a hero, fellas. A lifeline. No. Come back, Silent. I'll survive. It's like the main story where it's just like, even though it's not good somehow, it's like entertaining. But like Stockholm syndrome. I'm getting a little tired. This is her other quirk. Avoiding talking about going to the bathroom. Toilet drama. What? Is this all the backstory we're gonna get on why this chick's afraid to take shits? Like, are we even gonna get that? Dude, we're literally at one of the few moments of backstory. Is her trauma of toilet. Yeah, Alex was in a bikini. And she went in when they were changing, and they're like, oh my god, a guy's coming in while we're changing, and then I guess she just stripped. No, they were convinced. She got him. Dude, there's so many CGs for this. Is her mother just fucking pranking her, dude? While she's on the shitter? I feel like it'd be really hard to go to the bathroom in a full dress setup, but at least I don't have to fucking block this one out, man. Okay. It's probably Alex. Lily, man. Lily Alexandria, whatever the fuck. Mm-hmm. This part has backstory, ties it into other characters, and makes like a fucking like punchline out of it. It's not great, but it's got more fucking thought going into it than half the fucking main story, dude. Even if it's just for comedy, man. And it explains some silly thing nobody cared about in the main story about her toilet trauma shit. But like, why is this the only thing that somebody gave two shits about? What's gonna happen, man? Jesus Christ, man. Blowing up frogs with a straw. What the hell? Person's a freak. I'm surprised this is still going. I ran out of things to talk about, I'm just reading it. I mean, it's straight up been like an hour, almost 2 hours, yeah. Yes, we were having sex. Big choices, fellas. The hemorrhoids excuse too. Oh, the hemorrhoids joke. Anal problems. And handsome, of course. Everybody has trauma. Scary story around a campfire. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, clearly this is all a comedy bit, but I don't know if they actually want me to fucking get these shits about the comedy anymore. I mean, it's like, it's alright. I don't know. This is totally just like an extra, right? I mean, it says it's an extra, but if the main bit was better, I would feel better about it, right? Like I said with like Fate, Hot or Axia, like Fate's so good that Hot or Axia is something you welcome, right? Because you like the characters, but I don't really feel strongly about the characters in the main story, so this is just kind of more art, dude. Wow. Definitely ready for it to be over. We might not even do For the King today. Once again, just because, I mean, by the time I'm done with this, I'm gonna be tired as fuck again. And I kind of need to wake up a little earlier just in case my friend wants to do something. I have to just do it tomorrow. I haven't heard from Cactus anyways. So. It's all good. I mean, it's not like it's gonna disappear. Remove it. It's required reading, probably. levels of Kino. Yeah, I mean, if conceptually there's some like okay things going on, but the execution, like the dialogue, the fucking translation. Yes, absolutely drop 13 cents. We are in an extra chapter right now. I had to actually blur the screen out because I was afraid I was gonna get full fucking nude, but I mean, it's not long and it's cheap, but I mean, it's not good, but it's like enjoyably bad, right? Because it's like the pacing is so just breakneck and there's no like slow moments, but it's so tropey. Has such stiff dialogue and zero character development or world building. It's fun, but yeah, it's not very Kino. The game needed to be about 2-3 times as long and had a lot more touch up and editing. Yeah. Like the main two characters, they're the same as they start as they are in the end. Like it's just like this extra fan service chapters had more fucking character development than the rest of the game. I mean, there's some budget stuff. The music sometimes is a little poorly executed, but overall the music's not that bad for a free soundtrack. There's like some okay spooky shit here and there. Like it actually tries to be kind of like a horror thing occasionally, but the tonal changes are just fucking insane, dude. It's like comedy, horror, action, like just boom, 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 back to back, to back, back, and it's just like it's fun, but it's not like yeah. 98% on Steam though. I would recommend reading it for sure, but not for the Kino, not for the real Kino. I'm gonna tell Godo to read it. Spooky. She's just falling for it, man. Or is this just like a total joke, crazy thing? It's just going like full ape shit, dude. This randomly went just like full horror. I can't tell if it's a joke or not. Okay. They clearly wanted just to end it with some kind of like fucking funny little stinger that everybody would talk about. Jesus, man. Return to Kino Island, dude. Can't wait to return when this gets streamed by somebody. So, I guess to reiterate the thoughts on this, She told the truth about Alex, though? I guess we could find out. Holy cow, boys. Let me say, this VN, it's got some okay stuff going on, but even as just like a tongue-in-cheek thriller horror kind of thing, it just stumbles like too much. Like I said, the dialogue's a little too stiff. The actual sprites aren't really expressive enough. Odd music choices, and it's very tropey and like stereotypical, but it's like a fun bad because the pacing is quick. It does kind of keep hitting all of these, you know, different big things and stuff. It's definitely would recommend it for that. It's not atrocious, like it's no Silver Case or Alcana or BMEC. Like it's much better, but it's still fuck. This extra scene is somehow like an hour too long and the game's like 8 hours, man. I have fucking no idea, man. The demon just picked her up. This shit's so fucking random. I mean, I kind of like that it's just like, I mean, it's clearly like some not canon type of shit. Like, it's just going full ape shit. Crazy endings. Looks like they're gonna have like a horror ending for both of these. So now there's some demonic thing after them. So is there any other endings to this? Spook. Honestly, man, the guy should have just went all in on the horror for this VN. A little bit of better, like, fucking horror VN, just straight up, than this, like, pseudo Resident Evil fucking, like, and then they were non-murder mystery hybrid thing. Is there even a possibility for a different ending? Maybe you can do, like, another one somewhere in there? I mean, I would need to blur the screen out again. We have to skip through dumb shit, but I'm curious. It's weird, there's like just a skip button. It is like there's a skip button, but it doesn't like skip shit quick at all, man. Oh, it's a toggle. So I can't hold it. I mean, some of those last bits were surprising enough that they were kind of spooky. I was just kind of like the shock of it, I guess. I mean, in some ways I had more fun with the extra than the actual game, but it's still not like great. Alright, I'm not gonna go through all this, fellas. I ain't fucking with this. It's too long. Anyways, guys, that's it for Return to Shironagasu Island. Thank you for watching. Iffy for sure. I wouldn't call it good by any stretch of the word, but it was a fun journey. Very tongue-in-cheek a lot of the time, but I don't think it was purposely supposed to be that way for the most part. Definitely recommend reading it if you like reading fun bad shit. But yeah, I respect it a bit more than a lot of the bad shit we've read for sure. There's some cool stuff happening in it. Like I said, it was fun for most of it. And there's some legitimately good stuff in there, but yeah, definitely not as a whole. But I'll have to tell Godo to play this soon. I really don't think I don't see why the OST would change anything. So. Anyways, guys, I haven't not heard from Cactus or anything. I think he's probably still asleep or something. Oh, he's in the Discord. I think I might just get off for a couple anyways, though. So, if you guys are wanting to do For the King, I'll probably get back on here 30 minutes or something if you guys want. Yeah, I saw that. Anyways, I'll send him a whisper or something and see if he's interested here. Maybe start up, like I said, 20-30 minutes or something. Otherwise, because I need to go brush and all that shit. My teeth are feeling it. But otherwise, we'll just either start up DSD tomorrow or something like that. Not for sure, but we'll probably do that. Get some real Kino dudes. Some Chuni Kino.